Hello and welcome. Yeah. Into Albion. Yo. I'm about to go meet up with somebody in Limhurst. Real quick. Okay. Yeah. Say what? Yeah. Okay. Okay, so right now I'm right over here. I'll show you where I am on the map. I'm currently in U Wood. As you can see, it's a rank 5 zone. Yellow, which indicates other players can kill me, but if I die, I'll just go to my knees. I won't lose anything. It'll take about 2 minutes and I'll come right back. You see? Limhurst is right here, right down south. Stagbourne, Forest Cross. So I'm going down south. You see on my mini-map, I can zoom in, down south. This red circle indicates there's 10 or more hostile players in that tight circle. I'm just gonna go down the road, it's no big deal. Right back down to Limhurst. Up on my horse. And roll. I'm actually using my ox right now. I sent a team invite to Baggins. Yes, Valentas. You played the tutorial and a few quests, and then the game stops giving you quests. Isn't that weird? It's almost like a Fallout 76 effect where there's no NPCs, and it's all players. It's actually quite amazing. Well, there's bad guy NPCs, but you know. The game is just to get stronger. So, here it is. The game is really territorial control, PvP, taking over towers, epic battles of a ton of people over large fields of war. It's really about that. The first phase is surviving, sort of, and grinding for resources, money, and increasing your tiers with your gear, just leveling up, you know, down here, just making a bunch of money, working on your gathering, doing all that garbage, moving back and forth, and then using these buildings, or using the main cities here as a way to teleport up north where the real game is. But this is sort of like the safe spot where you can farm and do what you gotta do and whatever. There's a bunch of resources and loot. It's just about looking at the map, going to where you have to go, and moving out. You really determine your own quest because there's no fast travel. It's like an epic thing saying, I'm gonna go down to Long Timber Glen and go farm some resources at the gosh darn tree grove. Maybe I'll meander over there by the treasure site and then head back. Or usually you say I'm moving between one of these towns to another town really far away. Or whatever. It's really self-determinate. It's really about choosing when to assign yourself to a faction, you know? All that garbage. You'll see what I mean. See, it's really like a faction or guild warfare game. The furniture for sale is for your house. So you could have guild houses and a house on an island. You could have an island. And so you can have an island, right? And then over here, you see all this stuff over here? You could build stuff out here. This whole red region, this is a huge spot owned by people, I think. With a bunch of structures. This right here is a hideout owned by Red Dragon. Alliance Rise. You see? If you look at these maps out here across the map, you'll see them. They're everywhere. Okay, I'm now in Limhurst. I'm heading down to my stash. To give you a tour of the town really quick. It's kind of clustered, but that's just how it has to be. Okay, right now I'm on the upper floor, the upper level. I'm riding in a circle around the central stash. Because there's only one server in this world, you'll see me riding around. Here is the mini-map. Let me zoom in a bit. Let me zoom in. This is the bank right here. That's a stash. Every city has a local stash. Right across, it's Hammer. It's the marketplace. It's the auction house. It's the only place you can sell stuff. But every town has their own marketplace. The towns... I don't mean these towns. Oh boy. I mean like these towns with the green beam, right? And with the white beam, the purple beam, the blue beam, and the yellow beam. Those are the towns. Everything else, there is no vendor anywhere over here. So if you're out here and your inventory is full, you really have to make a very long trip on foot, over encumbered, all the way back home to the nearest beamy place. And once you're inside, you can kind of click on it. They all have the same basic layout. Storage in the middle, which is the bank. Market is the auction house. The repair bench is right next to it. You see, there's a portal and everything. In our current town, the repair bench is right over here. Alright. I was talking to Baggins, I'm currently playing with, and I said, follow me to the repair station. I know that there is a delay right now, okay? But the repair station is this guy right here, over here in the corner. Let me ride back to you. There, a Baggins. Over here. Okay. I'm on top of you right now. I'm spinning. And then I'll be going to the left. You see? Right now, just for, see there? There's your dot moving. You can see it on the map. And you can see my dot moving too. The repair station right there. So I'm moving back over here. Yep. Right over here. Right over here. That right there, this here is the island vendor. This is the island vendor. See there, back it. The direction you're currently going, that is the exit, right? You can see right here. You have these arrows on the map, that indicates you're leaving the map. This person right here, this is a pretty important thing. This enlists you in the faction. If I click it, you'll see there's a green banner next to my name here. There's a green banner up my name right next to here. And my cloak behind my back changed to that same banner. But that means that any player can kill me and take all my stuff. So if you happen to click on that, to unclick it, you have to click the thing next to your name here. Your name will flash yellow and red, indicating that you're leaving PvP. But again, here on the map, you can see this Elder's Repair Station, right? Right now, I'm at the Faction Enlistment. Over here, there is the Marketplace, the thing. At the Repair Station, you could salvage your items, and so forth. Now, You're asking about a quest. There really is only one real quest. And that is the trade mission here. I'll show you. I'll enlist. I click on this. It says Bridgewatch contract, Fort Sterling contract, Thetford contract, and Martlock contract. Yellow, white, purple, blue, and we're green. Right? So basically, you are taking this tree heart resource, right, for the minor contract, medium contract, and major contract, and they each had the same mirroring thing. The same thing. Let's say Thetford, Vinehart, minor. Gooboberti, our faction needs you for a covert mission. We are in dire need of Vinehart to craft more weapons and armor. We contacted smugglers who are willing to trade a good sum of Vinehart for our tree heart. I need you to go towards Thetford and make the trade. We're counting on you, Gooboberti. You see, I mean, you have to... This really is the only quest. If you deliver the goods, which is 3 beast heart... Oh, sorry, 3 tree heart in exchange for... Sorry, 7. Which is pretty good. I kept saying 4. Yeah, it is 4. 3 for 4 beast heart. Okay? Your goal is to stay alive, moving between point A to point B while carrying this precious cargo, knowing that you could be killed on sight. So these people, they kind of hang out in a cluster. You see all the people's names, and they're all kind of spiraling together. They're waiting until there's a bunch of them, and then they move out in this big old tight ball. But that's not what we're doing because it's high consequence, high danger. Okay. So, whenever you are ready, Baggins, just head straight south the direction you just went. I'll catch up to you now. I'm catching up to you now. Okay? People are... I'm catching up to you now, okay? I'm swapping out my mount really quick. There's a mild delay between the stream and what's happening. Oh my gosh. Alright. On my way. On my way. He doesn't really tell me where you are. Exactly. If I know where you are, I could check that map, and then it shows me a little brown dot. And there you are. Huh? I can see it on the mini-map as well. So, we're gonna find a nice spot to gather resources. Yeah? This is a good spot. Stop, 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 stop. Turn around, turn around, turn around, turn around. Dear Flim. Flim. Wait. Wait. I was saying that we should move to an area with better trees because these trees will not boost your gathering rating. Alright. I was saying you could chop the dead bodies of the tree beasts for wood. This is a pretty good spot. A good farming spot has everything we need. The white trees and the red trees. Chestnut trees have red leaves. Chestnut and birch. Oh, you're not able to chop it? Oh. I know. Okay, I think you need gathering tools perhaps, so let's explain this detail. I have to explain this detail to you. We can still kill enemies, but... Okay, in order to harvest resources in this game, you have to have the gathering tool in your inventory. So, let's say you die. You want to purchase all of your... like the head, chest, boots, weapon, bag, cape, mount, and then you gotta purchase fishing pole, pickaxe, sickle, skinning knife, stone hammer, and wood axe. So, let's go back to town. Alright, now heading back up. I'm partially communicating through text here. It's unfortunate. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so what I'm doing is I'm going up here. This is buy with the green tab. I'm going from category down to tool. Okay? And then it's the lowest tier, so it doesn't matter. So tier is next to it. Later on, you're going to want tier 5 or something, right? Let's go tier 1. Doesn't matter. But you see, you can go tool and then fishing rod, blah, blah, blah. Just all. I guess you can't use the fishing rod, but just try to go for everything. You can type it in, pickaxe, but I'll do it for you really quick. I'm gonna get some of everything, okay? Just a pickaxe, boom. This is for ore, okay? And then go for the sickle. This is for the fiber. And then I'll go for the skinning knife. Agamemnon. You could join my clan, sure. Stone hammer. Oh, they don't have the lowest level though. Oh, that's scary. And wood axe. So they don't have any fishing poles or stone hammers. So if you could meet me right over here, just all you gotta do is head out up the stairs. You saw how we came in. Just go out that same way. If you go out the other way, you'll end up downstairs. There needs to be a stone hammer. Right now, I'm gonna run on down to the tool shop, to the tool flimflam, and see if I can make one or see what it takes. I just don't have the resources. It just takes so long, gosh. Okay, what do we got? Okay, no lowest level fishing pole. No fishing pole at all. Okay, fishing pole. Fishing pole. Fishing pole starts at journeyman. Alright. The hammer requires 3 rough logs. Alright, let's just get a couple rough logs. Alright. I got everything for you. I'll be coming to you there, Baggins. Get the stone hammer. Alright. So I'll give you this, and I'll give you a tiny bit of money. Tiny bit of money. So just back out of the market if you can. And yeah. Just back out of the market. Just back out of the market. Let me sell this garbage really quick. I have a bunch of nonsense in here. Back out of the market so we can do our thing. Alright. I'm heading to you right now. Baggins. Yeah. Or not. Let me just sell this other garbage really quick.
I have lots to trade.
So whenever I sell, I have to make sure that these fields are not filled out, otherwise I won't show anything. I'm selling all this other garbage. Sell. I know sell orders are more effective, but we're not doing that. Be ready in just a moment. I'll be doing a trade with you. You'll see a window pop up. Just hit the button and hit the button. Okay? I'll be giving you a bunch of garbage. Just hit the buttons. Hit the buttons when they come up. You gotta hit the button. So much garbage. Poop. I'm so sorry. I got everything. that you might need. I'm heading up to the surface. Alrighty, where are you? Remember, to find you, I just open up my mini-map and there you are. I'm heading to you now. Where'd you go? There you are. Trade with you. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, now I'm heading back down to the farming area. Why do I have these chestnut logs? Oh boy. I'm gonna swap out my mount really quick for a, something different. Actually, it doesn't matter, so I'll just put this stuff away. Alright, I'm coming. On my way. And now we head back down to the same exact spot that we were at, because that was a lot of skin, it was a lot of wood, and a lot of resources. So I'm just heading straight down. The map is called Stagborn. It's a good map to farm on. Yeah. Got scooting to do, yeah. The root and school, and a do, and a boot, and do, ooh, and ooh, divvy goo, look to do, ooh, ooh. Follow me. See, I'm not equipping any of these tools. I just have to have it in my inventory. It looks like you're not able to get a fishing rod yet, I guess. I don't know. Journeyman, I don't know what the requirements are. The fishing's a good thing. Maybe it's still loading. It could be like, sometime there's a, situation. Oh no! It was going so well. Well, I'm gonna go try to find the spot. I'm gonna try to find the spot, and once I see you moving, I'll head back up there. You can kind of follow with your eyes where I'm going. All the way down the road, kind of breaking off where the road does some funky stuff. Oh, this is kind of a good area. Yeah, this is a lot of bad guys. Boom, 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 and a boom with a boom, 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 and a ooh, ooh. Oh no, right here. Yeah, yeah, and yeah. Here we go. Where'd you go? Resources. You could also harvest all the stuff on the ground. Here, I'll lead by example. Gotta lead by example. I'll lead by example. Yeah, skin them good. We'll just do this for an hour and it'll be awesome. Dude, the respawn rate in this game is crazy. This also helps me as well, by the way, because I have to skin a lot. You should just keep on skinning and I'll bring the enemies to us. And you just keep on keeping on, you know? You need that. Sweet, sweet, sweet. You need more than I do. I'm just trying to... I'm trying to gather enemies while you're harvesting. I don't think you have to touch them at all to get credit. Oh, I went too far. I'm gonna clear out some of the larger trees. You normally don't want to go for these large trees because they just take too long. Unless your axe is better. You can clear out the smaller brush for the rough logs, but the large rough log trees, not too worth it. I'm just getting rid of them just for visibility. Look, all those skins in the ground. Here, lead by example. All these juicy skins, all those wolves, and this awesome birch tree. I'll just clear out these rough logs so you can see. I'll give you time to get all those resources really quick, because I'm about to pull more enemies. Good. Yeah. This game is the most farmiest game there is. Enjoy your mountain of resources. Get this birch tree. I'll clear away some of these logs so we can see. You have a lot of chestnut over there. See, chestnut is a little bit above your level there, Baggins. It's really birch. Chestnut is like the adept level or something. A lot of skins. I'm getting rid of all the other trees. Better get that birch. I'll get it. Oh, there you go. Yeah, get that thing whenever. That's a tree that will. It's a lot easier to chop, and the game gives you more credit for it, perhaps. Hey, look, the birch is back. I'm trying to clear out these other trees. For visibility, there's still a bunch of garbage on the ground. Yeah. Skins. To see how your encumbrance is going, like how encumbered you are, at the very top of the screen, you have this icons. When it looks like a person, it'll have a percentage. When it goes over 100, you get slower. Also, if you open your inventory, this percentage fills. You gotta have a bag that lowers your, increased encumbrance. And on your boots, you have that icon, which is the only icon you have. I can view you. Yeah. All right. Then hide. All right. Yeah. How you doing there, John? This is what we call power level in here in the business. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. About to kill a bunch of bad guys if you want to come with me. So here on the map you see there's this little green spot over there. If you look at it on the map, reset camera if you're drug around. Right over here you see it says Heretic Forest Camp blah blah blah. I just added this guy to our team. It's okay. It's okay. Well, I guess not. This guy with a circle under his feet, he's like an elite. Yeah. Oh yeah. Okay, I want you to, at the next engagement, make sure you get your mount out, and then never leave the circle of the mount. Because we'll be moving from fight to fight on the mount. Like right here. Bunch of bad guys. Okay, now we're gonna go down. There's gonna be big clusters of enemies. I'm trying to cluster them up. Boss. Cool. Oh yeah. Yeah, yeah. Oh, my mount died. You see, you're over encumbered, I believe, Baggins, so you have to have your mount out. Otherwise, it can't move. Maybe. I think it looks like you're partially over encumbered. I only didn't have my mount out because it died. My mount died. Alright. Mount out. Yeah. Go. Woohoo! Power level in good. My mount keeps dying. This ain't the right mount to use for this whole thing. All right. Oh boy. Oh no, I missed. I'm pretty good there. I'm playing with some people here. Baggins here. Oh boy. Yes. Yeah, yeah. 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 Okay. Oh boy. Oh yeah. The dudes spawn pretty quickly. I'm heading out. Yeehaw. Good stuff. These rugged hides are good for you. The rugged hides are good for you. That's why I got them. It's like 1 million. Before we go back in, you know? For these, whatever they... Oopsie. Yeah, your level, you should be killing foxes, not wolves. We were killing wolves earlier, but these foxes are really good skinning for you. Fine, I'll re-add you. We want these skins here. This is straight money for you. You better do it. Get these darn skins. Alright. You have to stay in the circle of your mount. If you stay in the circle, you can move freely, even if you're horribly over encumbered. I guess you're horribly over encumbered now, so it's time to go back. Alright. See, as long as you keep your mount out, you can then farm. So if you're gonna be doing that, just keep the mount out. You can move it off to the side so it's not in the way. And then just... yeah. Just a couple more seconds. Just a couple more seconds of farming. And then go back. I know you want to go back. It's really worth it. It's really worth it. These times are precious. You put in the work. You put in that hard work. Okay, I'm heading back. It's just these guys respawn so quickly. It's just so awesome. You know, by the time you're doing half of it, 8 more spawn. You know, just a million more spawn while you're just hanging out. It's that, but you are really over encumbered. Oh boy, yeah. You are in bad shape. Bad shape. Bad shape. I'm sorry I held you up. But hey, at least you are encumbered by the weights of your victory, you know? Heavy is the head that wears the crown. Gabba gabba hey, you hear that sound. So exciting. And then you just go straight to the marketplace and you go to that sell tab and make sure that all the fields are empty. Sometimes if you're buying something, it might be stuck, you know, like on tool or a resource or something. Sell everything except for those tools you got, you know. You don't want to sell those tools.
Want to trade?
Yeah, I hit sell. I go to the very bottom usually and I start selling things. Yeah.
My pleasure.
And then I'm done. Once I'm done selling, I'll go up to the surface and I'll do the repair. Right over here. It's expensive because my items are so... Oh, my mount got thoroughly damaged. Wow, I am almost broke. Sort of. I should swap out mounts now. You see, after a couple iterations of that, you get a bunch of combat fame for your items. You get a bunch of, you know, gathering XP. Use better mounts eventually. Yeah. Grandmaster's Satchel of Insight. Worth all the money. It's worth all the money. So, you know, I could sell it. And I'll sell those. Slap that there. Sure. Yeah, I'll sell all that garbage. Yeah. Exciting. I'm gonna sell all this nonsense. I only need that satchel of insight if I'm trying to grind some item. Let me leave this party. And I guess I'll start doing the black zone action. Now that I'm alone again. I can't believe that I'm alone again.
Don't be shy.
I'm alone again. I am rich and I'm alone again. Alright, how we looking? How we looking? Tier 7, tier 6, tier flim. Pick up my rewards for the day. Exciting. Oh boy, we have 35 learning points. We want we want level 60 and we're level 39. So, well, I guess I just sold it, didn't I? It's okay. Alright. Let's go check out my island. I don't know if enough time has lapsed. I have these animals. I have my crops. Takes, I think, a full day. We have 6 hours left. Water my crops. You know, I think the cabbage, the expensive crops, I think the seeds are worth a lot of money. Alright, that was worth it. I watered everything. I'll nurture. Oh no! Oh no! Alright, cool. Let's catch a couple fish on my island. Awesome. Nice and quick. I'm here on my island fishing a bit. You know. We had a great little farming session earlier, and now I'm fishing. All this fish counts. Fisherman, blah, blah, blah. More efficient. I think it's important to level that up. Yeah, totally. Totally. Because I would love to have a tier 6 fishing rod. That'd be kind of crazy. It seems like it doesn't take too long either. That would be crazy. I'm using this tier 5 Avalonian fishing rod and... oh boy. There it is. Mm-hmm. Wonderful. Donkey socks. I got a novice's bow. That's weird. That's weird. The worm just wore off. Maybe I can go through all my worms. I'll just go through all my fishing spots here on the island. The trolls in World of Warcraft would have raptor mounts. Pretty cool. Boom. Well, the Avalonian... it's a good question, Jim. I have an Avalonian axe and an Avalonian fishing rod. It says right here, increases your gathering yield for expert fish or lower by 12.5%. But the darn thing was over 500,000 silver. Same thing with the axe. So I guess if you have that plus the fishing gear on, you get a lot of fish. So I guess it just increases the rate at which you get 2 fish. Because sometimes I get 2 fish like that. It'd be more obvious if I was gathering fish in quantities of 100, because then I'll get 112 or something. But if I'm only gathering one at a time, it's not like I'm gathering 1.12 fish, where the fish are 12% larger. It's just every so often I get 2 fish. That's all. Alright, that was a nice little fishing romp. See, you don't have to fish in a fishing spot. You can fish anywhere, especially if you have a worm, high-level fishing, and a good bow, and a good rod. I'll be using my points here to level up my fishing as time goes by. Yeah. Yep. I think if you plotted all of these fish into a chart over time, you'd say, oh yeah, you're getting 12% more fish. Oh yeah, definitely, 12%. There it is. I think it's more obvious with the fish that are more rare. So if there's like some tier 5 fish, you know what I mean? That doesn't normally drop in sets of 2, I'll probably see an increased occurrence of those dropping in sets of 2. Uh-oh. I want to get rid of all my worms. I just want to sit here for a second. Fish a little fish. Ba-doo, ba-doo. To teach a man to fish. Yeah. And he'll do it. Come on down and kill yourself, fish. And bite my hook. I got some worm on it. It's tasty. Kill yourself, fish. There you go. Good job. See, they bite quickly. You don't have to land on the fishing hole. But those worms were expensive. Yeah. I don't know why people trade. Why do people trade? I don't get it. Looking to sell 750 flax. Want to sell 1,000 leather. What's happening? Is it a deal somehow? Why would you do that? Do a sell order. I don't get it. You can't trust those scenarios. They're trying to rip you off. I don't know. Looking to sell. Want to trade. Looking for a 1700 plus gear score, item score. It looks like you need 1700 gear score. 1500 looks like a good score down there. I'm looking at the chat log down here. What people are looking for. 1500 is respectable. 1700 seems to be what people are really looking for. And there's apparently some stupid skip set. Skip set. I got a skip set. I don't know. Some skip gear. How we looking? How we looking? How we looking? Oh boy. Oh boy. It's so slow. Don't you know? Gotta get some fish. How we looking? We're at 16 at level 30. Oh my gosh. I was hoping maybe level 20. Okay. I'll use one more worm. You can tell when the worm wears off. Yep. I wonder who the first person that realized that shingles are a good idea. Dude, you gotta have shingles. Water just flows right off. And it's easy to repair. Trust me. You don't want that thatch garbage. I'd say thatch roofs are nice, but I would imagine that a bad thatch roof would be just infested. Wouldn't you imagine just all kinds of rats living up in your roof? If it's made of straw, like wet, weird straw. I would imagine that you would routinely have to change out your roof. And they never show that. I think you'd have to always, like maybe once a year, you'd just change out your entire roof. That's what people did. You know? But there's all kinds of weird upkeep. You'd have to maybe change out entire sections of your wall. The plaster starts to get all wet. Oh, the plaster's getting wet again. It's bubbling. The wall's bubbling. You know? Especially if your house is made of like clay or adobe, whatever. During a bad rain, your house starts to melt and you have to go outside and recarve it. You don't just live. And in that aspect, people were always improving their homes. I'm sure every time that you repair it, you make it better. But hey, our adobe houses last longer if they don't get wet. Maybe we should add a roof. Okay, I think enough time has passed by for me to look for a fishing hole on this island. Oh no. Do it. Alright. I think it's best if I go to a spot to actually fish. I'm almost doing what I can. $5.85. How many worms do I have? 5 more worms. I'm not gonna do the fishing the whole time. I'm at 630 out of 7,000. There you go. A lot of seaweed. You see, the non-fish do not increase your fishing rating. Just the fish. Bunch of seaweed in this spot. Oh, they're biting. $6.45. I need my fish. Let's go, 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 go. $6.60. There's 15 each time. A few more. Go, go, go. $6.90. Okay, I think each fish might count. Let's find out. $7.05. 720. $735. Trying to see here. Small fruit tree. I think I could place those anywhere. At 735. Like out there in the wild. Yeah. Okay, each fish is 15. So if I catch 2 fish, it's 30. So that actually increases your fishing rating faster if you catch more fish. So anything that increases your yield, I think, increases your skill faster. So let's see if I can eat a different food, like the pie. And I think that works. Let's see if that is true. See if it's true, people. Well, first, let me chop up all this fish.
Nice to meet you.
I guess.
As you wish. Like a surgeon. There are organs in a
Okay. I think the higher the yield, the faster your fishing skill fills up. Or the faster your skill fills up. I believe I sold all of my fishing gear. Let's go check out the gathering gear. And a goose pie, I believe.
buying or selling.
Goose pie increases my maximum load and gathering yield. I'll get 10 of those. And gathering gear. Fisherman's backpack at tier 5. It just reduces the weight of fish. It doesn't matter. The fisherman's... But the fisherman's cap, you see, all this stuff increases your gathering yield, so I sort of have to have a complete set of this garbage. Fisherman's cap, fisherman's boots, and fisherman's garb. I might as well get the backpack.
Satisfied?
Sure. Okay, now we have our skills here. Run away from the stinky fish. I will push you away, protect me, blah blah blah. Fishing speeds increased. Very important. Removes all movement impairing effects on me and allies. Okay, splash wave, push everything back, movement speed increases. Yeah. Alright. now I'm a fisherman.
I have lots to trade.
Got fish, seaweed. A bow.
Made a profit?
Alright. So the theory is the higher the yield, Mike. The theory is I was testing it and I think I get 15 fame per fish. So because my Avalonian fishing rod gives me a increased yield of 12.5 or whatever, every time I get 2 fish, I get 30 fame. 1 fish is 15 fame. So I figured maybe if I have a goose pie on top of that and the fishing gear with the stacks and everything, that it'll give me even more fish, and that'll give me even more combat fame or fishing fame. And I think you could place these anywhere. Oh man, it can only be placed on personal or guild islands. I don't care. And I have this goose pie. You see? Yeah. Call me Fisherman Jones. Yeah, these stacks up here, you see, each stack increases the gathering yield by 0.5% or whatever for tier fish 5 or lower, and it stacks up. I think it's like a 30% increase or something, but that plus the goose plus I think see, this increases fishing speed. This right here, that increases fishing speed, and so does the worm, so that together will be really awesome. That's cool. Well, I plan on fishing a bunch of fish over here in one of these places. Maybe over here in Wood or whatever. Yeah. Maybe I'll go down here to Willowwood and just fish. So, that's what I sort of plan on doing. Well, if you're planning on doing that, I'm doing basically the same thing. Yeah. I'm all ready for fishing. Now that I know that there's no real risk of doing yellow zone besides pride loss, you know, if you die in a yellow zone and you're not faction aligned, you just go to your knees. Every other time I tried that, I was faction aligned, so I lost everything, you see. Red zone, you lose everything. That's bad. Yellow zone, it's no big deal. You can go get yourself some coffee if you die. That's all, so there's no problem. Yeah, I'm going there with my backpack, no big deal. I'm going there with my terror bird. You know, it's okay. But I have my backpack and I have my... Yeah, I have the fisherman's backpack to reduce the weight of fish. And I got my tier 7 bag so I can carry a lot. Hey, Misty. I'm gonna do some fishing here in the woods. If you want to play, I'll be right back. Yeah. Help! Alright, well. Why you PvP? Un-PvP yourself. I'm just planning on fishing a few maps over. Okay, here we go. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I'm heading there now. Well, I'm actually heading down the map to fish. That's all I'm doing. I'm just a fishing. I'm just a fishing. I'm a fishing, baby. Fishing all night long. I'm testing a theory that you get 15 fishing fame per fish. So if you happen to get more than one fish because of an increased yield, you get more fame. Right now I'm at 915 for my fishing fame. Let's see what I get now. Right now I'm using goose pie for increased yield and the fishing gear for increased yield. And my Avalonian fishing rod gives me increased yield to 1005. Good stuff. Good stuff. Yeah, I don't have to even fish at those spots. I can do what I want. Yeah, I've never played RuneScape. I'm at 1005 right now. 2 fish, 1050. So it depends on the fish. Hey, that's good to know. That's real good. It's not just every fish. Depends on the fish. It's not all 15. I think the lowest grade fish is worth 15. That's good. So if you catch like that, 2 redfish, I'm at 1140 now. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. What do you do in RuneScape? What do you do in RuneScape? You're saying it's super RuneScapey? Bam bam boom. Bam bam boom. Bam boom. Yeah. I'm just fishing. I'm just working on my fishing skills. In just a bit I'll be using my learning point. I'm trying to get to fishing level 30. Which will unlock tier 6 fishing. And make all other fishing way easier. It's already pretty easy. Again, I don't have to go to these fishing spots. I can go anywhere I want. Anywhere I please. It's just a little bit faster, and I think it's like a guaranteed fish, as opposed to some seaweed or some garbage maybe, or a higher chance of a fish. If you fish from one of those fishing pools. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Shazam, Shazam. I'm really moving to this next lake. I feel like it's better. Better still. Moving on to Willow Wood. Hey, oh my gosh, thank you so Thank you. Thank you, Connie. Connie. There's dangers out here in the darkness. But here you go. I give you a Zagnut. And things are safe. Hey, it's DJ Microbius. I'm in fishing gear. What fishing gear? That's right, fishing gear. Oh no. I'm in fishing gear. Now that's a big old pile of flimflam. Oh my. PvP. Yeah, that's the last cause there. Last cause there, buddy. Last cause there, buddy. Yep. Be faster than your friend to survive. Bear Theorem 101. Hiking in the woods and you hear a bear, start running and trip your friend. Sorry, Mike. So, I realized that, you know, his life wasn't going down. You know what I mean? And I didn't want to give him the pride of killing 2 people. I didn't want to give him the pride of killing 2 people, so I had to get the heck out of there. I was like, should I help you? I don't know. Oh no. I'm in fishing gear. There's that factor. I was just sure, well, yeah. I was just sure that the dude had like 3 or 4 crowd controls up his sleeve and would easily chain us both inside, root us in like Scorpion, and go kaboom, kaboom, ice attack, boom, you're frozen, silence, you're frozen, root, chain, you know, break CC, laughing, oh, then we gotta wait 2 minutes. I'm here to fish. I came here for the lake. So, remember, look at the edge of the map and you see this red name kind of hovering around, accelerating. Get the heck out of there. I don't know what it was. It was something. So, all I gotta say is, if you see the red name on the side of the map, don't wait for me to say anything. There's a delay. Just get the heck out of there. I saw somewhere on the internet, somewhere, it said, if you see a red name, Just head in the opposite direction. Just go zippity-doo-dah. It's faster. And just try to weave your way through some enemies. And you'll lose them. They won't find you. And they'll give up. And there'll be somebody else. There's always somebody else. You know what I mean? It helps if you have some sort of impossibly fast mount. Well, silence makes it where you can't cast a spell. It's referenced sometimes in this game. It's like a D&D turn. It's usually used against spellcasters. It means you can't cast anything. Look, if you're in the ocean, you know, and they say, "Shark! Quick!" and there's like horns and everything, and people are swimming and people are being yanked away, start stabbing people. Not really. But you know. You know. You know. I'm sorry that happened to you. I'm sorry that happened to you, Microbius. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. The lessons were learned. No! Guess who survived the PvP battle? I was just talking trash. And guess who survived the PvP? The guy! He's trying so hard to kill me. Oh god! Alright, this map's a danger zone. Well, let's just go over here. He ain't gonna find me. I'm gonna go all the way across the map, okay? I think he's gonna think I left. He ain't gonna... I can't believe I survived. Woohoo! Get the heck out of here. I'm going all the way across. There's so many other, you know, people to kill between point A and point B. I think that's part of the secret. Just make sure you fill a bunch of other players between point A and point B. Right? If a monster is trying to eat you, run into a neighborhood full of people or run into a party, right? If there's a werewolf trying to get you, run into a building full of people. At that point, does it hate you or is it hungry? You'll find out very soon, right? If there's a lion escape from the flimflam zoo, you know, and you run towards the people is the point. You're running down some empty hallway. Okay. Okay. I think I found a cozy spot. Alright, time to fish. Right there in the ocean. Right there in the ocean next to these elite pigs. Oh god. Oh god. I'm so afraid. At this point, we don't know if this is being stream sniped or not, man. Oh god, I'm hearing galloping. I don't want to hear galloping. No! He found me! He found me! He found me specifically! He found me! He found me! Help! Oh, yes. I'll be back. I'll be back. Hello there. I think he's stream sniping. I don't know. Because he kind of found me. You kind of found me. Woohoo! I just want to fish. I just want to fish. And I have a good day. I just want to fish a fish. Just let me fish something. I need to have a different skill on there. I don't have the invincibility skill. I have the stinky fish skill. Let me put the invincibility skill on. Invincibility. How long? How long? How long? 2 seconds? Boom. Cleanse. So I have a thing that cleanses rooting. Can I put the the map in the bottom right? Well, I was just thinking about that, you know. I mean, if you're watching the stream, you know where I am. It's only for a person that just looks at the stream for a second. It's not that hard to figure out where I am. You know, he's got to watch for like a minute. I would have to black the screen out it's not that really hard, especially if you know the area. Well, the water's on the right-hand side. Interesting. I wonder what coast he's on. Sort of thing, you know? So I figure it doesn't really matter. Because I'm describing where I am. I'm describing what I'm doing. You know? So a person could find me if they want to find me. It's just eventually I'll have an army. And it won't matter. You know? I'll be layered deep by a big old horde of other players. I'll be fishing in my own kingdom in the Outlands. Gotta hurry up. That was a good one. Oh yeah. Okay, let's do the learning point. Yep. I need a new mouse pad. It's getting terrible. Getting terrible. Oh my god. I don't got time for this. I'll go up to where you are. I think that'll kind of help. That'll kind of help. I'll fish near you and I'll just follow you, okay? I'll follow you there, Microbius. See, at least I still have my bow, you know? I still have my bow in this situation. I like fishing because it's so fishing. I've gone fishing. Yup. Yup. So this R ability makes it where I, it's a shield, but it's also, it helps me fish. It's like a free worm. If you do it right, you can probably do it for 2 fish. Oh, wow. Alright. I'm catching up to you. I'm a fishing man, doing fishing things with my fishing hand. Ooh, and ah. Yes, it does look like World of Warcraft, doesn't it? It's World of Warcraft with an isometric view, like Diablo. Yeah, and RuneScape, I gave you the... I have no idea what RuneScape's about, so I can't say anything. I guess maybe RuneScape had that same isometric view. You know, where it's a fixed angle sort of thing. Right over the shoulder. I guess that white circle cleanses all crowd control. So if some player does some rooting or a silence or something like that, where you can't cast spells. That player is going all over the map right now. Look, no, he's not, because you could tell how many hostile players are on the map at the bottom corner down here. It says there's 0. Sorry. What's going on here? I couldn't hit things. Okay. I do like this fishing specialist, blah blah blah. I don't care about that all that much. I'm really trying to focus all of my learning points right now into getting fisherman to level 30. Ah. Oh yeah. Yeah, bullseye. The fish is click and let go. It doesn't matter where you click, but you kind of have to click anywhere in the water. Alright. Yeehaw. So Franklin, you were set by, I think, were you the Sparty Dick person? I think you were set to PvP. Pretty sure. If you hit this button up here, you set yourself between hostile and non-hostile. Oh, there are 3 hostile people on this map right now, heads up. Oh, how do you unset it, Franklin? See this button up here, where my mouse is, like right up here? You hit that. Okay? And then you just hit that button up there, that's it. You hit that button. Also, if you are faction aligned, like if you go to the faction person in town, and you say you want to enlist in the faction, you're also flagged for PvP. But if you're not flagged for PvP, only other PvP people can attack you, and you know, whatever. Yeah, so it's really obvious when a person goes from non-PvP to PvP, or from non-hostile to hostile, because you can't do it while mounted, and you can't do it while moving, and your life bar will flash from yellow to red really quickly, and it's kind of obvious, you know? Yeah. There are 3 hostile people on this map right now. Yeah. Almost there. A couple more fish and I could use the learning points again. Oh, my goose pie wore off. I want to give you some goose pie. Some garbage. One sec. Yeah. That's definitely the bomb for... Let me get my mount out. It's dangerous. Dangerous without the mount out. Oh my gosh. Garbage. The goose pie, I think all the pies, but the goose pie increases your gathering yield and overall carry weight for a certain amount of time. I have the urge to move all the way across the map. I don't know. It's okay. Yeah. The market has the food, yes. It's a certain amount of food. It's expensive. They're expensive. The market has everything, but check out the pies under consumable and cooked. All the pies sort of do the same thing, but, you know, different amounts, I guess. Okay, I'm going across the map. Yeah, I feel like people might be looking for players here, like skimming the edge, and if we, you know, they might think, oh, I checked the whole thing, but if we go around the edge all slowly in the same order, he will catch up to us. But if we skip around the opposite edge like a clock, then all of a sudden we're behind him. But we can fight this way if you want. Here, I'll there we go. I swapped a couple things out. Couldn't resist that, you know. It's a buffet line. Oh yeah, here we go. Can't really fish up here. Oh boy. Whoopsie, 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 whoopsie. No, 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 no. Yeah. No. All right. Yeah, this is still the Bo Badon. I had some mana issues. I'm using the Fisher set. I'm out of mana right now, that's all. Just out of mana. There's like no fishing up here. I don't have the right food for the mana. Or the right cape for the mana. Alright, what do we got? Ocean fishing. Good thing is I'm out of worms. Ooh, blue scale cod. That's probably worth a lot. I don't know. First time I got that fish, probably, I don't know. Alright, so where are we? Boom. Boom. Alright. Yay. Good old fishing rod. At least I'm not going to lose all this really expensive gear. It's terrible. All those times I lost all that stuff, man, I wouldn't have done that if I were to play again. I wouldn't have gone into the red zone with anything expensive, knowing that it's about the same in yellow. Or you go straight to black and you do a dungeon. Yeah. Woohoo! Pretty quick. I'm trying to get level 30 for that rank 6. And I guess I'm getting some money out of this. Some of these fish are expensive. Whoa. Whoa. Too slow for me. Too slow. Old town races sing this song, doo-da, doo-da. I've been fishing all day long, oh the doo-da day. Oh the doo-da day. Oh the doo-da day. Okay. Yeah. 1, 2. So your Q attack increases your damage for your E attack. Gotcha. Eight, 10 fishing. Wow, 1,110. That was a whole lot of fame for that fish. Over on my home island, it was 15 per fish. That was a lot. That was hundreds or something. $1,200. Oh boy. Perfect. That counts as an interrupt. That storm blast with the fishing set, this wind wall, that's with the fishing, whatever. The gathering gear has its own spells, is what I'm trying to say. And my expert's fisherman garb has the wind wall ability, which conjures a wind wall in front of me that lasts 4 seconds, knocking back enemies and interrupts them if they're spellcasting. Thank you, fish. Boom. Inland fishing. Inland fishing. How are your grafting? How's your gathering proficiency going there, Microbius? How's it coming along? Do you have any to 5 yet? I had to invest a bunch of those learning points into that. It's gonna cost like 117 once you hit the learning point phase. And for most of them, besides the fishing, it costs 140,000 or whatever. Fame. Like the skinning thing, 140,000. I'm at 33,000 out of 140,000 for the expert. Right there, 33 at 140,000. Yeah. I feel like you sort of have to save up a bunch of learning points just to boost one up, you know, or whatever. Boom, 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 boom. Ooh. I like how I can open up dialogue menus while fishing. Level 19, which makes it even better. And I get a total +3 fishing speed, +3% fishing yield, and plus 9.5 bonus to all fishing gear. Can't see over there. There we go. Hey there, Zachary. How's it going? Bootin' doesn't do it. A bootin' do it. A bootin'. So to pull these range guys together, I have to move all the way back and then back in. Now we're good. Yeah, my bow is tier 7. Yeah. Hey, run, 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 run! 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 I'm coming back. Oh boy, that person was looking for us for a while. They were hunting us down, people. They were hunting us down. Oh boy. Hey, Mike. Microbius, here's a red face for you. Yep. You can give yourself a red face. This person is looking for me. This person is looking for me. Oh man. They're still here somewhere. I think it's about time to head on back. What do you say? Hey, all that really matters is that I survive, okay? Because then the stream doesn't end. If I were to die, then I have to sit there for 2 minutes. Pshaw. Yeah, the nature staff is fun. It has the thorn stuff in there. The thorns, and then you have the healing AoE that applies the thorns to other people and roots them. Pretty cool. I'm sure the holy staff is fun as well. Misty, this player keeps trying to hunt us down on this map, and I keep doing the whole bear theory of just run really fast and throw the sandwich at your friend If you're eating a ham and salmon sandwich, throw it at your friend's face and start sprinting, and the bear will consume your friend, and then you will survive. The bad guy came back. The bad guy came back, people. They run. He came. The funny thing is that I kept looking to see if he needed my help or not. You know? I was trying to see, well, is he winning? No. He's surviving, but I don't think... I don't know. I just don't know. Maybe if we had one more person. If we had one more person with decent gear, I think we could do it 3v1. You know? Because last time we had somebody else and we killed him. It was mainly Mike and the other guy, and I came in there and shot him one time. But this person came in there and got it, and I was watching. I was watching. This slag beast I'm using right now has 0 armor. It kept dying, actually. Earlier today in the stream when I was playing with some other people, the mount died a couple times, and I just had to wait 30 seconds for it to come back. It's just really fast, but I'm able to do this sprint where I'm invincible. So whenever I do this, I'm invincible for 2 seconds. And I'm really, really fast. So you can escape PvP just for a moment. You know, but it's ridiculously expensive, I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure. Well, it's all about the situational awareness and reaction time upon seeing the red name. You see the red name and you leave. Well, Cameron, here's the thing. In the yellow zone, you don't lose any gear. You only lose gear if you're flagged for faction PvP, or if you're in a red zone or black zone. Right now, we're in a yellow zone. So all that happens if you lose, you just go to your knees. Okay. And count do for night, hey the hootie, howdy, hey do hootie, hey, no, yeah. Here we go. Hey, oh my gosh, thank you so Thank you. Chris. Oh my flimflam. Alright. Moving back to the game. Well, that took a lot out of me. I don't normally stand, so you're lucky. I don't stand for just anybody. Oh, blood moving around. All kinds of blood. Oh, lightheaded. I gotta breathe for a bit. Too much. What? Oh boy. Well, you're alive now. You are alive. Okay, I'm getting back in my normal gear. Okay. I plan on doing some black zone dungeons. I know that you said you only have half an hour, so whatever. There's no risk. There's only risk if you're a darn dirty fool. Alright. Okay. It's only a risk if you are stupid. Okay. And foolish. And auspicious. And full of phlegm. Okay, so bring your best stuff. Bring your best stuff. So the plan is, once you're through the portal, hop off your mount, click on the big tub of liquid, and you're safe. You're invisible, and you can walk right through NPC enemies, and you won't aggro them. And then we go find, our goal is to find a dungeon somewhere near the edge of the map, near one of the entrances. So, for example, if we enter here, we go down south to either here or here. Here or here. Maybe here because it's high ground, but the goal is to find a dungeon. Well, I'm letting you know right now where I'm going. Oh, you can't see me? Well, okay. So let's just ignore the first part. Once you leave the dungeon, ignore where I am. Let's say that the dungeon's here. We make it there. You leave the dungeon. Right in front of each of these exits on this map, there is a buff, okay? On each of the maps that have a portal, there's a buff at the exits and around this thing. So, just run straight to the exit. Don't go through it because it'll get rid of the buff, and you can't get the buff from the same buff emitter totem. Okay? So just go straight here and go straight there and leave. Now, I don't know how to coordinate this darn thing because of the death. But let's just say I want to go here. Like right there, can you see it? High Tree Portal West. Turn invisible immediately. And ride. Oh, I know. The only way that we can stop, the only way that we could and should stop. No, we have to. I mean, if there is a dungeon along the way and you're watching, there's like a minute, I don't know, there's like a... Here, I'll show you really quick, okay? I'll give you a test flim. I'll give you a quick test flim, okay? Look, I know I'm just using words. It's out of context. It's best if I just show you, lead by example. Flim flam, gabba gabba hee hey. I'm showing you how freely safe it is. I have 1.8 million on me in gear. I'm hopping in. So what I'm talking about is just to move to some. I know that I'm invisible is bad. Let's just imagine if we're going to the High Tree Portal West that I'm heading over here. So my goal right now in this demonstration is to hop in, sprint over here, circle, and then hop back. Ay, ay, ay. Move, move, move! I'm just letting you know, it's safe. No risk. No risk. Besides that situation. Good Lord. Oh my goodness gracious. Let's go try another one. No, I can't go to another one. Oh my gosh. It's fine, it's fine. No, I'm just gonna go and see, I have to go into the same portal as last time. Oh my gosh. Okay, so now I'm gonna hop back in and I'll show you really quick. Ah! Oh no! I'm invisible. See? And now that I'm invisible, see? I'm gonna hop right over here. And it lasts for a long time. And now you know where I'm going, right? I can walk right through the enemies, so it's no big deal. It's so liberating, so freeing. I can even walk. I'm going right down there. You know where I'm going. You can find me going over here on the map. Doing stuff on the map. You know I'm over here on the map, on the map. There's my portal I'm going to on the way back. Okay. There's a dungeon. But, you know. Right? This is the dungeon. Right? So this is ideal. This is what I'm talking about. And what I'll do is I'll go here first. I'll wait for you to catch up. I'll circle, circle, circle. I'm invincible. I'm invulnerable. I know you can't see me, but look, I'm right here on the map, just like where I said I was going to be. Blah, blah, blah. If I were to enter right now... I would lose my buff. Okay? Once I'm in, the buff is gone. And I can't leave too early. Or I can. But I'm sort of in danger for a little bit, because other players can enter right after me and take my garbage. Because the dungeon is open here in a black zone. You know what I mean? The dungeon stays open for a bit when you're in a black zone. Which means they can come right after you. It's horrible. And this is kind of a scary dungeon location. It's right next to the entrance. You just have to hope that nobody else is coming after you. But I have a lot of stuff on me with a lot of money, and it's terrible. But that's what you do. And then whenever it's done, I hop out and immediately run straight up, because I think you have this shield for a second once you leave a dungeon or something. You have this weird shield thing, and that's enough just to run straight up and get that invisibility thing, and then you go straight up to the portal, and it's fine. It's pretty fun. But that's what I've been doing. It's just there's certain... Like, what if you mess up? What if you go to the same thing, click the wrong thing, all of a sudden you're dead? There's many issues involved. Many issues. Yeah, and the maps are kind of... I mean, the map is okay. You know, you got the road, you got the water, you got the stuff, you got the green thing. You know what I mean? You got the green thing, green thing, green thing, things, stuff. Only a couple things are really listed. I guess not much really matters. You have these encampments, you know? These encampments. Those are the areas that we're fighting. Those areas that we're fighting, you know, where we're pulling up all those enemies in a big old pile. With a... Remember, we were riding around the area like an outdoor dungeon with full of enemies, pulling them, pulling them, pulling them. It's listed on the map. Look at that, see? It says Heretic Forest Camp, mob suited for solo players, blah blah blah. You know, and then top of the map it lists the resources and everything. Yeah. Now the other stuff is kind of confusing. I wish I knew more information about, like, I'm sure once I know more about the game, this will all make perfect sense. I don't know what it means with the siphoning mages. Upcoming battles, territorial battles, all the stuff. Outlands Bank, you see, aching back from lugging around resources and loot, visit an Outlands Bank, your one-stop storage solution. Pay once for a given bank and use it forever. You see? I guess you want to make your way to those locations. And I guess guilds earn a certain amount of season points for controlling this stuff. Every so often, the game will let me know 200 season points earned because my guild owns a bunch of garbage. Here, for political view, I can go to guilds. It's not very clear. You know, I think mine's kind of a reddish color, but there's more than one red color. See, I'm this shade of red. But this communist one with the Russian thing, whatever, is also the same color. You know? So you can kind of hope that that's mine. Yeah, there it is. So, see? Here, this one's blue, this one's purple. Yeah, so the purple means I can enter it, you see? Bacon. And there's a castle here. You see it says Tier 1 large castle, yes. Gate, whatever. Access rights, public. What the heck? It's a public castle with all kinds of building plots on it. Isn't that crazy? This is like look, Tier 1 castle gate. You could build stuff here. You take it over or something. What's that? I don't know what that is. Like, we really own this area. All kinds of stuff. Can you imagine? If I can move out there, I could probably move out there and never come back to the Royal Land ever again. It'll feel like it's a different country with all the immigration systems and countries and, you know, DMZs you have to pass through to get there. I can imagine once you get really into the heart of your own guild's territory, you won't want to leave. You'll be like, this is my sacred valley. This is the king's hunting grounds where it's nice and safe. There's a bunch of deer and there's no enemies. And there's no reason for other guilds to enter your region unless they're declaring war, you know, because then you'd have a hunting party to go get them down, and I would imagine you'd rarely have random people trouncing about here. Unless there's a big epic battle. I'm sure if there is this weird sort of epic battle situation, multiple guilds are attacking. It says multiple guilds are attacking. What does that mean? There's like 90 people here in the map? Is that what that means? There's 100 people? You have these siege camps. It says use a siege camp to launch attacks on neighboring territories. Whatever that means. Next attack can be planned. So you go up to the NPC, you say I want to attack the territory, and then what? Just like a quest? And you can get like a guild together? There's all kinds of layers that I'm not aware of. And I'm sure it's going to be crazy. And I'm trying to get to that game. Everything else is just practice and build up and practice and money gathering and, you know, progression so you can get to this garbage. And right now I'm sticking my big toe into the black territory, which is this part of the map, but just to farm a dungeon. I'm not doing any sort of guild activities. I would love to get with my guild and have them escort me. Hi there, I'm a new person. I was not communicating, I've been observing, watching, lying in wait. My item score average is now 1,185. and I am now in the black zone. I wish an escort, if you will, to your home territory. I wish to help you. I will gather resources for you day and night. I will build your kingdom. I will work for you. Escort me, please. Show me the way. And all of a sudden you have and the coconuts and everything, and they had this big old war banners and stuff, and a double columned convoy, escort envoy, coming on up over the hill, like the riders of Rohan. You know, hail! Whoa there! Whoa, 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 hail, whoa, hail, whoa! A bunch of elephants and stuff. Can you imagine that? A triple columned row, as far as I can see, meeting me in the desert. You know, stopping every so often, making camp. My goodness. Mike, you don't follow invisible purple. You coordinate. Like I said. You say, I'm going there. Yeah. Can't you imagine it? You say, Guild, Hawken, hear my decree. Lend me escort. And I will show you good favor. And all of a sudden they come. With all their mounts. Their leviathans and stuff, and their flapping beasts. And their ents and on the side, their big old walking trees. Like the horse people. You know? They can call me Khaleesi. Maybe. You know what I mean? Yeah. I know dungeons show up randomly, but Mike, the problem last time was I went inside the dungeon. The main problem last time was I went inside the dungeon. My dungeon disappeared, and another dungeon appeared right next to it. That was the main problem last time. This time, I'm not going to go in the dungeon, and I'm going to be invisible, okay? And the cool thing is, the invisibility thing lasts long enough for me to get to the dungeon and then circle around it over and over and over and over again for a couple minutes until you see where I am on the stream. It lasts long enough. So, I'll go to the dungeon and I'll circle around it over and over and over again until you get there. And I won't go inside. And WoW needed Discord. Well, WoW had a built-in voice chat. WoW had a built-in voice chat and no one really used it. Everyone typed. But yes. Yes. So, I'll head to the dungeon. I go circle, 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 circle. I don't go inside. And then there'll only be one. Last time I went inside and another dungeon showed up. I was thinking about setting up Discord and... Yeah. I have a Discord account. And it's just all funky. It wants to, I don't know. I just don't understand Discord. Like, what is it? It's like a social media network? It's so weird. It's not just a voice chat system. It's like... and it's deeply embedded into your situation. Just always on, you know? It's just always on. Here I am, the Gooboberti Way, my channel. This is the beginning of the server. People talking. This is years old, 3 years old. You know, whatever the heck it is. But not PvP. Albion Online. Stream Albion. Stream Albion? Your stream is starting? What does it mean? No. Who streams through Discord? Golly. Who streams Discord? Or through Discord? The cool thing about about Discord, I guess, is that there are official aren't there official premium find or start a conversation. Who talks like that? Albion, Albion. That's only if people are currently talking. Explore public servers. What? Why don't you have it front and center? You flimflams. Albion. Albion. The official Discord server of Albion. Hi. Join Albion Online. You've joined. Congratulations. What do you want to do? Do you want to enter? Do you want to enter general voice chat? Oh, you have to be a member for 10 minutes to speak on the server. Oh, I see. But see, of course, you would go through your own server. You say, come on, join my server, blah, blah, blah. Join my server. You make a new voice channel. You say, this is a stupid voice channel. You say, this is Albion team, Albion party flimflams, right? So Micah, if you could install Discord, you know, whatever, or some minor coordination. Testing, Gabahihe testing. This is a big old test of the flimflam Gabahihe. Disconnecting 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I don't want any of that. No suppression. I don't trust you. Am I even in here? Live on Twitch. Hey, that's cool. Mute? What? Push to, okay, I have mine set to push to talk. Okay, cool. You see how it turns green? Yeah, I set push to talk on. There it is. So if I wanted to be in that group, which I am, flimflam, Gabahihe, don't you know? Alright, cool. It'll work out. It'll work out. Sure. Alright, so in the future we could try some of that out, okay? What? Stop it. What's happening? No. Oh yeah. Alright, cool. I'm gonna do this dungeon here. I'm eating the black bog clam soup to give me health regen and energy regen out of combat for half an hour. Good enough to keep me flowing. And I have all my skills going. Attack speed. My cape here gives me a burst of energy regen all the time. Attack speed. Interrupt. Flimflam Jones. Attack speed. Interrupt and Flimflam Jones. Make sure my feet are set to attack speed and not to carry. a load I don't have. Now we dance. Would you dance? If I asked you to dance, would you run and never look back? Alright. Would you flim? You're gonna keep on clapping, and you're gonna like it. This darn program is costing me $30 a month. Open script. Finally, we will explore our cities to see how we have done things over time, time after time. Finally, I said finally, on flat, baby iguana, cities. Here he is. Okay, here we go. Planet Earth 2, there are hundreds of thousands of islands, each one a world in miniature. Okay, here we go. Alright. Alright. The struggles to survive on these remote lands reflect the challenges faced by all life on Earth. This tiny island, home to the pygmy three-toed sloth. This is a male, and life here suits him well. Mangroves provide all the leaves he can eat, and there are no predators to worry him. Island life may seem idyllic, but it comes at a price. There are only a few hundred pygmy sloths in existence, and he needs a mate. That's an enticing call from a female somewhere out there. And this, from a sloth, is a quick reaction. The problem is, there's deep water between them. So what should any red-blooded sloth do? Swim, of course. Could this be her? He does his best to put on a turn of speed, but she's not the one. She's already has a baby, and she won't mate again until it leaves her in about 6 months' time. Even life on a paradise island can have its limitations, but at least she can't be far away. The world's entire population of pygmy sloths is isolated on a speck of land no bigger than New York Central Park. The size of an island has a huge influence on the fate of those cast anywhere. This island is Indonesia, home to dragons, 10 feet long and massive. These are the largest living lizards on Earth. It's unusual to find these large predators on islands, yet for 4 million years, the Komodo dragon has dominated here. It might seem there wouldn't be enough food to support such giants on this relatively small island. But reptiles, being cold-blooded, need only about a tenth of the food a mammal would. A single meal would last a dragon a month. They're so successful that their only serious competition comes from others of their own kind, and there are some 2,000 of them here. This giant, however, isn't looking for food, he's looking for a mate. Female dragons come into season only once a year. She is receptive. So far, so good, but he strayed into someone else's patch. Another huge male thinks he is the king here. Space being limited on islands, dragon territories overlap, and that creates continual conflict. In dragon society, size is everything. But if rivals are closely matched, the outcome can be uncertain. Muscular tails strike with the power of sledgehammers, and their serrated teeth are as sharp as steak knives. Each tries to topple his opponent, defeated. Only the most powerful dragons win the right to mate. The limited food and space on the small islands can often lead to intense competition, but some islands are immense, more like miniature continents, and these provide opportunities for life to experiment and evolve. This is one of the biggest islands and also one of the oldest, having split away from Africa over 120 million years ago. With time and isolation, its animals have adapted to advantage of every available niche. The island now has thousands of different species, most found nowhere else on Earth. These are not monkeys, but lemurs. From a single ancestor, about 100 different types have evolved. The largest lemur seldom comes down from the branches. The much smaller ringtails wander in troops across the forest floor, searching for fruit. And tiny baboon lemurs eat nothing except for bamboo. With few competitors, lemurs have been free to roam every environment on the island, even the most extreme. This baby lemur has a hard life ahead of it. He's been born in the most arid and hostile corner of this vast landscape. If he is to survive here, he has much to learn. The spiny forest is like a desert. It rarely rains, so water and food is very hard to find. Moving from tree to tree is a very perilous business. Here, nearly all the plants are covered with ferocious spines. His mother searches the treetops for the youngest leaves. They provide the only food and water to sustain the family. At 3 months old, the youngster is starting to explore. All too soon, he will have to fend for himself up here. But it's altogether easier to stay on mother's back. If he can master the strange ways of this forest, he will have a little corner to himself. Island life encourages animals to do things differently, and on some islands that is essential. There are islands still forming today built by volcanoes. Some erupt explosively, others pour out rivers of molten rock, lava. In the last 50 years, 10 new volcanic islands have been formed, newly created and often remote. They're hard to reach. Even those that do find these are tough places to survive. This island in the Pacific Ocean is still young and still volcanically active. It's a desolate place. The surrounding sea, however, is particularly rich with life, and the frontier between these two very different worlds is the home of one of the strangest reptiles, sea-going iguanas. They are vegetarians, but since there's little food for them on the island, marine iguanas graze on the sea floor. A big male like this one can dive to 90 feet and hold his breath for half an hour. There are more than 7,000 individuals on this island alone, and by bringing nutrients from the sea to the land, the iguanas help other animals to survive here too. Crabs feed on dead skin on the iguana's back and, in turn, provide a welcome service. Smaller lizards prey on the flies that pester the colony. But not all relationships on this island are so harmonious. Marine iguanas lay their eggs in sand. In June, when the hatchlings emerge, they're vulnerable. They must join the adults at the edge of the sea. But the journey will be a strange one. Racer snakes. The snakes missed their chance. But more babies are hatching, and now the snakes are on the alert. This is the best feeding opportunity they will get all year. On flat ground, a baby iguana can outrun a racer snake, but others are waiting in ambush. Done, see? And that was just a bit more, a bit more added to the system. I mean, that was technically 5 minutes of reading, but it took me 7 minutes to go through it at my pace. And that's the sort of script I'm reading to help out this deep fake voice system. At first it had me reading The Wizard of Oz, the full book, and now it has me reading this Planet Earth thing, which is interesting. It's sort of like a narration thing. Pretty cool. And it's good practice if I want to do that sort of thing. I set this really quick, 5 more minutes in. Five more minutes in, this bad boy. Or 5 more minutes of data. Oh my gosh. The main problem is pausing. Every time I pause, it adds a new paragraph. I don't know if I could set an entire cluster like this to that. Would that work? Oh, it works. It works, everybody. But that's easier. Wouldn't that make sense? Oh, now everything's done. Hey, the program is intelligent. What do you know? Alright, we're done. Cool. So, let's go back and listen to how the voice currently sounds for a bit while I go get some coffee. You can listen to the voice reading off the history of Albion. Alright. Y'all still with me? And get rid of that. Get rid of all this. Blah, blah, blah. Here we go. "2,000 years ago, Albion is a wild place where humans struggle to survive. They live in simple tribes, scavenging a living while trying to avoid bigger predators, the dire beasts, giants, and worst of all, the destructive and tyrannical dragons. 1800 years ago, Albion is ruled by fearsome dragons. In the shadow of these tyrannical creatures, the first humans begin to attune themselves to the magic of the land, becoming druids. They make an accord with the giants of Albion, enabling the various tribes of humanity to flourish. The greatest of the giants come together with the first druids to work a great magic, forcing the dragons to sleep. The ravaged land soon recovers, and the humans and giants together guard the dragons' resting places, naming themselves Albion's keepers. 1600 years ago, a druid rises who is unlike the others. Some say he has gained secret knowledge by eavesdropping on the dragon's dreams, others that he has talked to other creatures deep in the bowels of the earth. His name is Merlin, and he has a dream of uniting the tribes. His message is simple: one day the dragons will wake, and on that day, the world must be ready. Never again can Albion be allowed to fall under the dragon's rule. 1500 years ago, though the druids do not approve of Merlin, they do not oppose him either, and he is able to start uniting the tribes under one leader. He approaches the witch Morgana for help, and she crafts the mighty Excalibur, a weapon so powerful that it will make whoever wields it into Albion's king. It is the first time that metal is mined and forged in Albion. Excalibur is the first sword, born of steel and magic. Unknown to Merlin, the secrets of its making are given to Morgana by demons who whisper to her from across the void. Together, Merlin and Morgana begin to recruit from the lesser tribes, gifting them metal armor and powerful magic weapons. The first knights are created. The greatest of them is given Excalibur and named King. They quickly establish themselves as a new power in Albion, ruling from the castle of Camelot. 1300 years ago. For many years, the kings of Albion rule wisely and well. Merlin and Morgana guide them, establishing codes of honor and chivalry. It is an age of great prosperity, and then disaster strikes. A great red dragon, Dother, rises from its slumber, roaring for those nearby to join it. King Uther leads the knights of Camelot to battle, supported by Merlin and Morgana. There is an epic battle that turns the sky black for 3 days. When the sunlight finally finds its way to Albion again, it shines on a victorious Camelot. The Dother and the lesser dragonlings it summoned have been slain, and the remaining dragons continue to sleep undisturbed. Albion is safe once more, but there has been a cost. In order to deliver the killing blow, Uther has sacrificed himself, leaving no recognized heirs. This leaves the survivors in a strange position. The immediate threat is gone and they have no natural leader. Merlin searches the land for illegitimate offspring, while Morgana suggests her own son as an alternative. Unfortunately, they cannot agree on a suitable candidate, and Merlin steals Excalibur, giving it to Arthur and declaring him ruler of Albion. Furious at this betrayal, Morgana and her followers rise up in opposition, and the humans of Albion have their first and worst civil war 1280 years ago. Sensing that the battle is too evenly matched, Merlin goes to the keepers of Albion and shows them the devastation the war is bringing to the land. Hiding his own hand in things, he convinces them that Morgana is the biggest threat to the land Albion has faced since the dragons, and convinces them to aid his cause. Morgana and her forces are immediately forced to retreat, and, too proud to accept defeat, she uses dark magic to call for aid. She is answered by the demons who offer their help in exchange for entry into the world. Morgana accepts, tearing open a gateway to hell. With her new demonic allies, she is more than a match for Merlin. 1260 years ago, after years of war, Merlin realizes that neither side can easily win, and that as the demons spill out into the world, Albion itself is likely to be destroyed. While Arthur leads his knights towards the final battle, Merlin convinces his apprentices to perform a powerful ritual that will sacrifice the knights and restore peace. He doesn't tell them it will also result in their deaths. As the battle reaches its most frantic, the ritual begins and Merlin takes Excalibur and shatters it. The resulting explosion kills most of the knights on both sides, and casts the demons back across the void. They drag a screaming Morgana with them as they go. Merlin himself vanishes. The oldest of the giants return to the earth, and all of Albion is shrouded in mist, sealing it off from the rest of the world. Most of the continent starts to recover, except for those places where the ritual's magic was most powerful. But Morgana had one last trick to play. As she realized her doom was imminent, she ordered one of her high priestesses to flee, taking with her a trove of secret knowledge and her newborn child in the hopes that they would one day return to Albion and find a way to bring her back. 200 years ago, for over a millennium, things have been peaceful in Albion. The demon wars are only remembered in campfire stories. The few survivors of Morgana's cult hide in the shadows, biding their time. Meanwhile, the baby that crossed the waters has become a conqueror and founded a line of kings and queens. The ancient secrets they took with them are locked in an old library, all but forgotten. 15 years ago, the magical mists surrounding Albion begin to fade, allowing a group of explorers to discover it. They report to their king across the sea. The king knows nothing of his ancestral history or Albion's, but he recognizes a new land, rich in resources that his war-torn nation sorely needs. As the mists weaken, they reveal parts of Albion still scarred by the old war. Skeletons in ancient armor rise once more and wander the land. Most of them are mindless, tragic things, still trying to fight a war that ended long ago. Where the knights have been reduced to walking corpses, Merlin's apprentices were transformed into harvesters, bitter shades that hunger constantly for fresh souls. At this time, Morgana's cult begins to stir, looking for a chance to restore their lost glory. 12 years ago, The king sends an expedition to Albion. It is mainly made up of criminals and enemies of the throne. They begin to set up rudimentary settlements. 8 years ago, Albion is not kind to the newcomers. Many die killed by foxes and wolves, by angry tribesmen and hungry giants. The survivors soon fall to infighting. Some are recruited by the disciples of Morgana. They scrape together simple versions of magic and crafting used by the other factions. But the poorly channeled magic slowly drive them mad. The leader of the colony wanders off one night claiming to have heard voices and returns a changed man, proclaiming himself to be a heretic. Shortly afterwards, all contact with the new colonies is lost. 5 years ago, the king sends a large contingent of royal expeditionary forces to secure a foothold in Albion. They take a significant chunk of coastline and erect a great wall to artificially create a safe space within Albion. In truth, this space is not actually safe, but the royal forces do their best to patrol it and impose the king's law where they can. 1 year ago, the colonies are deemed safe enough for civilians. The king allows people to petition for a charter to go to Albion and seek their fortune. Long before the first colonists arrived in Albion, its native inhabitants had attuned themselves to the magic within the world by listening to whispers of stick and stone. This was a nature-loving tribe called the Keepers. There were others, though, who saw the pure power of the land and claimed it as their own. These would come to be known as the Avalonians. The Avalonians were a proud and ancient faction. Formed after the dragons went to their long slumber, they learned the power of the land through trial and error, infusing their tools, beasts, and even themselves with magic. After many failed attempts at mastering the crystallized magic of Albion, the Avalonians discovered a great white crystal, purer and stronger than its blue counterparts. An apparatus the size of a lake was built around the enormous crystal, distilling pure, glowing magic in liquid form. This was the first Grail. The city built to house this Grail was named Avalon. Arthur and the Order of the Grail drank from the liquid and pledged their lives to protect it. While a lady of the lake was chosen to judge who was worthy to drink from it, she was named Morgana and was a wise and powerful mage. Thus began the Golden Age of Avalon, under King Uther and his trusted advisors, Arthur and Morgana. During these golden times, a young keeper druid named Merlin warned of the reawakening of the dragons. When his tribe did not listen to his warnings, he approached the Avalonians for aid. The Avalonians, understanding the lingering danger of the sleeping dragons, were willing to join forces with Merlin. The dragons were defeated by Merlin and the Avalonians in a colossal battle that cost Uther his life. A new ruler was needed. As Merlin learned more of Morgana's growing alliance with demonic forces, he clandestinely crowned Arthur as the new king, rejecting Mordred. Morgana's son, Morgana, hurt and betrayed, spent the following years plotting and corrupting the court of Avalon against Merlin and Arthur, who by that time had left Avalon to rule from Caerleon. A war between the forces of Morgana and Arthur erupted. Overwhelmed by the power of the Order of the Grail, Morgana opened countless gates to hell, letting in innumerable demons. In desperation, Merlin cast a spell that destroyed both armies and condemned Morgana to hell. Afterward, all that remained on the battlefield were the nearly immortal Avalonians. The strongest retreated to Avalon along with the gravely wounded Sir Bedivere, mighty steward of Arthur, swearing an oath to return when Albion needed them. The other surviving Avalonians retreated to guard their hidden Grail sources from corruption. Thousands of years later, colonists began to arrive on Albion's shores, spreading across the land and pillaging everything in sight. Portals to hell appeared more frequently. Disciples of Morgana grew restless in their strongholds, and keepers began to emerge from their caves. Deep in the earth, a drop of pure magic fell into a Grail. The Order reawakened, ready to cleanse Albion of its impurity. The Valorous faction, first of the three pillars of the Order of the Grail, embodies strength and power, as its members have drunk from the pure magic waters of the Grail and survived. These fighters use both melee and ranged attacks, swinging at the players with tremendous swords or twin axes, but are also defenders who can cast mighty shield spells that knock enemies back and reflect damage. Their oath describes them as vessels of the Grail's power, meaning they convey themselves with stoicism and dignity, but are not afraid to show their full strength when the sanctity of their realm is threatened. 2,000 years ago, Albion is a wild place where humans struggle to survive. Cool. Super, super cool. I'll get rid of all of Alright, it's repeating itself. Make sure it's not repeating itself. That's a wonderful story, you know? Such a wonderful story. The Avalonians. Avalonians. So I have to move this entire section here to the very end. Of course, all this stuff doesn't matter. Anyway. Doesn't matter. Move all that. Uh-oh. If it lets me to the very end. If it lets me. I've been pretty good there, cool. Did some Fallout earlier. That was fun. Now I paste. Give it a second. Cutting and pasting. Okay, cool, cool, cool. I'll come back to that. So, that sounds like it's going to be pretty cool. There's a bunch of content. There's a bunch of lore. Official lore. So it's not like it's some person made it. The game company made it. Therefore, it's kind of free. You know, it's like reading the back of the box of Sonic the Hedgehog. But it's basically an audiobook. Especially if you compile it all together. And once that voice gets a little bit better, I think it's really cool. Don't you think it's cool to have that fake voice read the thing? I think it will be. Whenever it's good to go, because I'm still improving the voice, I'm still training it. Whenever I'm happy with the voice, I'm almost happy. Whenever I'm happy, I'm going to be publishing garbage like that on YouTube and other places. Other places. Facebook, you know. Maybe SoundCloud or something so you could download it or whatever. Yeah. But the goal is to make it an artificial audio tape reader that only I have access to. I mean, it's one thing to say, oh yeah, that voice is fake, but another thing to say that voice is fake, made from many hours, many hours of training data of a human, and only that human has access to it. So there. Therefore, it might as well be real. It might as well be the same thing. Alright. What do you say? This is a boss. I don't know if I should pull the whole group like that. We'll find out. It doesn't really matter. Oh, he resisted it. He resisted it. He resisted it. Okay. He's gonna get me. I have to leave. I have to reset him. It's better than dying. Okay. I was just thinking if it was possible to pull that entire area. Normally you want to clear the enemies out and then kill the boss. Here we go. Well, that got interrupted. Oh boy. So again, this was a black dungeon. And now the danger is getting home safely. Okay? Because if I get killed by a player, they could take everything I have on me. All my tier, this is a lot of good stuff here. Worth over about $1 million. I'm the kind of person they want to kill. So my goal is to quickly get to safety. So I'm on this map right here, right? I'm right about here. Okay, so all I have to do is go up north and pick up a buff that'll make me invisible, and then sprint all over here. I could take my time actually. The buff will last the entire time, but my first goal is to get straight to that first buff. It's dangerous. My goal is to do this a couple times over. Okay? Maybe. Every so often you have to do a dedicated harvest run. No. Hey, no. Alright, now I'm invisible. Now I can take my time. No. Let me close this horrible program. Cancel, save it, save it, save it. I think it's because that program is saving. It's like taking its time. See, I can walk right through enemies. No big deal. And it lasts for a while. Huh? No big deal. It's so cool. Perfectly safe. You got these little portals, or the little things. Look at all these enemies. Look at them. Look at them. Look at them. What you doing? What you doing? Oh my god, they're fighting. No! Oh boy. That was dangerous. I got too close and the AoE got me. I was invisible. Okay, let's go sell everything. Yeah. All I can say is that my life is pretty plain. All I can do is read a book to stay awake.
Want a trade?
Okay, I'll sell everything. Let's not sell that tome. Let's use the tome.
Buying or selling?
You know what I'm here for.
Made a profit?
How are you all doing out there in Flimflam land? Pairing. Now I'm going back out there. Just to show you how it's done. It's relatively safe. And it's pretty exciting. It's reliable. It's really good that they added that because people are really just farming that spot. Are you with me? Are you with me? Here we go. I'm going back in. Hey there, Misty. It's been a busy day. That's good that you're good. No, it's not working! It's not working! Oh no! Oh! It wasn't working. Oh god. Oh god. The piranhas got me. Alright, let's go over here and do something a little different. I need to get gear that isn't so darn expensive. It's just so darn dangerous doing stuff in a red zone. I have to have a second set of garbage gear. Is that what I have to do? My day's been okay. I took a very long nap. I'm still sort of jet lagged. I'm sort of transitioning my schedule over. You know? I'm trying to go to daytime. So... Alright, so I'm gonna purchase a whole set of gear. Let's make it just tier 5 garbage. Don't matter. What do I have on Spectre? 25,000? No. What do I even have on? Stalker. Oh yeah. 24,000. Tier 4? Hey, I'll wear a bunch of tier 4 gear. That'd be hilarious. That's what I'll do. I'll wear a bunch of tier 4 gear and I'll hang out in the forest. Sorry, in the Camlin area. So the hood will be Spectre. That is still very expensive. I don't need the Spectre hood. I could use the Guardian helmet again because I have a high level one. And the Guardian helmet. Right there. 650. I can go tier 5 maybe. How about tier 6? How about tier 7? How about tier 6? Alright, let's just go tier 6. It's cheap. It's the same price as everything else. Oh, there's a 10-minute cooldown? Okay, gotcha, gotcha. So, you just have to make sure that you chill in town. Gotcha. Thank you. I was unsure of that. Alright, we'll use one of these bad boys. for laughter and joy. Maybe I'll use the Guardian boots as well. Because I'm already leveled up in them anyways. With the healing sprint. And the tenacity. And for the cape, we'll go, I'm just buying some cheap stuff, you know? For the cape, I'll go, well, that's pretty cheap. That's pretty cheap. That's pretty cheap as well. Mm-hmm. And the bag, we'll just lower that down a bit. Down to tier 5. Boom, boom, boom. And the bow. Oh boy, I'll go down to the longbow. I'm already leveled up pretty high on it, and I'm sure it's pretty cheap relative to other things. Tier 6. See, other bows are going to be so darn expensive. Boom. Or a bow. Longbow. Whaling bow. I'm not a whaling bow kind of fella. Let's just go for the longbow. $24,000. I'll slap a single enchantment on there. Oh, that's too expensive. It does matter though.
Got everything?
Sure. Alright, alright, alright. And now for my chest right there. Cool. Got it lowered down. Take that off. Take that off. We're not using any of that 9-inch. I guess I could take the food. I don't want the mount though. I'll buy some other wool for a cat. Honest prices. See, the mount is the expensive, horrible thing. Let's go for armored horse. No. They probably already have. Tier 5. Tier 4. There is none. It's already 60,000. Is the problem. All about mounts in general. Tier 5. 49,000. Okay, let's just see what I have. Let's just see what I have. So now I'll put on the volley, the blah, the explosive, the mana regen. Boots will have the tenacity, healing. This will have the damage reduction, I guess. What's that do? There we go, of course. That's what I wanted. And then we'll have the heal, I guess, and tenacity. Like the heal will help. Alright. Okay. Okay, here we go. So, I won't be as combat effective. I'm going into the Comlin area. Well, all I have is a tier 7 mount of the flimflam variety. And it's worth a bit too much money. So I guess I have to purchase. Well, you know what? Let's put away our pickaxe, the hammer. I will be skinning, chopping down trees, but not gathering fiber. And I don't want to lose my Avalonian pickaxe. Sorry, fishing pole. I'm not going to be fishing. It's too dangerous out there. I will be skinning, and I will be chopping down trees. Oh boy. My goal is really just to farm supplies around the area, like I'm a normal person. Just farming. Running away. Farming. Running away. You know? I might get myself a cat. Tier 5. But they're 100,000. That's the main... See, the main problem is I don't really want to give anybody any horrible pleasure. You know what I mean? I don't want to give them pleasure. No pleasure. No pleasure. So I guess I have to go for an armored horse. Okay. Tier 5 for 70,000. So be it. There we go, and I'll buy a tier 5 axe. Alright. Alright. What happened was I made it home safely. And now I'm just traveling to a red zone to farm supplies with some garbage gear. Farming supplies with garbage gear. Yeah. Now, my goal is to go up to Comlin. That's how you say it. Camlan? Is it Camlan? Oh, Camlan. Comlon. Alright. You wood, willow wood, flimflam, gabba gabba hee hey. Or better yet, I'll be going to Highbull Glen. I'm going to Highbull Glen. I know how to get there. I know what to do. And you know what? This time, because I took off all the expensive stuff, let's just, you know, why not? Why not? I won't regret it. You know what? Why not? Why not? Because I have all my stuff taken off. It's just, all you gotta do is just stick with other people with the same badge on and you're safe. Peter Dinklage, Peter Dinklage, Peter Dinklage, Peter Dinklage. Oh gosh, it's so dangerous. I'm going to places. See, this isn't the fastest mount, but it has a bit of armor. Alright. Here we go. Move, move, move. Why'd that person just leave? Why'd that person just leave this dungeon? This is a garbage set of gear. I'm here just farming a bit of flimflam before I leave. Getting used to this new set of flim. It's actually not the best. I don't have any interrupts here. Okay. Excellent. I'm just farming a tiny bit. I don't know about doing the well, I guess I got some food here. There it is. So hurry up. Okay. Oopsie. Okay, dash over here for a second. Dash across. Boom. Yeah. Here's a fake little boss around the corner. This one's a lot more powerful because of that volley and the explosive shot. Oh boy. Oh boy.
How you doing? Oh no. Oh.
Pretty powerful. Oh boy. There you go. Okay. Keep on keeping on. Got this mana bufferini. Yeah. Resetter. Pulled her a bit too far, but that's okay. Just one of them. I think I should not have that on there. Let's have the extra fast attack. This alternate pathway. Sometimes it is. This time it's not. I'm still heading to the red zone. I should probably communicate with my guild more, saying, hey, anybody want to farm some resources in Camlin? There now. Oh boy. What? Oh my gosh, those attacks were stunning the heck out of me. I tried to dip and dive up in there and do some stuff, and I couldn't. I just could not do the things I had to do. That's the kind of thing where if you're in the zone, you really just die. You're not meant to take the damage sometimes. Alright, mana should be coming in. In life, you torch around you. In death, you feed it. Okay, so now... I have to do something slightly different. Poison. Okay. This poisons my flimflam. Yeah, sure. Piercing attacks. Attack speed, attack speed. Damage reduction. Here we go. It's not. He's gonna be kind of hard here. I could take the normal attacks, but not the power attacks. I'll time my AoE, my channel, for his channel. That. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Good stuff. Okay, I'm gonna be leapfrogging between dungeons. Between here and Comlin. I don't know. Just don't know. Gotta hurry in. Okay, so I'll be hopping in these dungeons between point A and point B. I know where I have to go. I'm not fighting on the surface until I get to the red zone. Another dungeon. Oh, I have it set to single target. Single target. Swap that out. There we go. Yep, attack speed or mana, I guess, and explosive arrows and the deadly shot. Okay, good to go. Good to go. Giant. All right. He's meant to die and kill me with his explosive death. Alright. Moving on. I should have kept on going. Oh, I should have kept on going. Okay. Oopsie. You're kind of back up a bit. There we go. Wait for the cooldown and re-engage. Whoa. That was a close one. That was a close one. Yeah. Doing okay. I got my garbage gear going. Complete backup set of better gear. Oopsie. Oh, it's nice getting that reputation. Well, the stream just started over. That ain't cool. If you're watching right now on Facebook, the stream just started over. Maybe the music was too loud earlier. Sucks. You know, this music I have to find for sure copyright-free music. What is going on? Tell you what. Okay. Oh man. Huh? Wonderful. Okay. I want the mana. Ah! Okay, here we go. Here we go. In life, you torch around you. In death, you feed it. Here we go. Well, I had a couple problems there. Couple problems there. It's a very wide cone of attack, and it starts kind of far away from his body. And go. He still gets me, you see. The problem is he still gets me. Let me get out of here and reset it. Even though I'm right next to the edge, I really have to really avoid it. Okay, here we go. And I have to swap out a couple more things. This is the boss. Little poison. Speed attack, maybe. Boom, boom, and boom. And boom. Oh, my mistress. Oh, see, he hits me into the range of the other attacks. I'm gonna reset it again. I'm gonna reset it again. I'm resetting it again. Okay. Now I know. Now I know. I've just been waiting a little bit too long. That's the main problem. That was the main problem. I was waiting like a tiny second too long. Yeah, I was just waiting a tiny second too long, and I was getting hit by it. That's the main issue. I was getting one more shot than I was supposed to before that first attack. I have not tried Crusader King 3. Brennan. I'm not sure. I looked at it in Steam. But it looks like a Civilization Age of Empires game. Oh, yes. Came out earlier this month or something. Okay, now I'm going. Yeah. And another one. Uh-oh, I have the wrong build. Piercing attack, explosive, nano. Alright. Yes. Well, I'm excited for Fallout 76 Season 2. That's what I'm excited for. It will update 22 is what I should say. And with update 22 comes Season 2. And a bunch of other garbage with it, you know? The daily ops, which is awesome. Which is like a dungeon. All the enemies get all strong. And it's crazy. Yep. Brennan, it comes out on the 15th. And legendary perks. And something else that's very important that I forgot about. Silence. Oh man. There you go. Let's wait for the cooldowns for a second. We got a little fake boss over here. I don't think we have to change out our skills, so let's find out what happens. Oopsie. I wanted to walk that way. I said I don't think. Oh no. Is that a mistake? Yes, mistake. Woo-wee. Very close to being a mistake. Very close. No, 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 no. That was a bad one. That was a rough one. Yeah. And up we go. Yeah. Explosivo. Oh boy. It sure is crazy that the apocalypse happened, isn't it? Isn't that weird? I mean, isn't that a weird thing? You can't go outside and stuff. Can't go to businesses. Mobs of raiders might murder you in the street, set your house on fire. Mm-hmm. Oh boy. Oh no, 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 no! Yeah. That was a bad one to get involved. I have to destroy this thing all on its own. I'm using my garbage gear right now, by the way. Be careful, careful, careful. And go. There we are. And now we have to fight this boss over here. Eat some more food. That would help. Alright, see how strong we are against him. Might as well change out a couple skills. Okay, poison. Piercing. Speed. Alright. Hey there, Gino. Mm-hmm. Okay, behind you. I'm not using the piercing attack right now. But I need to be... Alright. Oh yeah. Try to say goodbye, but I flimflam. There you go. Getting all kinds of reputation. You see, I click right here, right? And I click on faction info. And it says I have a whole lot of points. Mm-hmm. There you go. Don't you reset on me. Move on up. There's one. There's two. There's that thing. There's three. And boom. I was trying to lay down my deadly shots. I pulled down enough they could collapse into a point. In life, we torch around you. Okay, attack with the speed. Piercing. Here we go. Big time. You don't want to get caught in that. Oh, that's a bad thing. Why is it green? It's like relatively dodgeable for 85 minutes and then just switches over in a heartbeat. I tell you what. Oh no, I tell you what. Yeah, here we go. I tell you what. Don't you know what the Hey, Molly. See, that's bad. Right there. That's really bad. Hey, we did it! Woohoo! Victory for Belbonus. We have done the things that we were supposed to do. Alright, we're moving on up the hill. It's scary. Oh boy. But I think, you know, I think we should be done now. I think I'm done now. I think I'm done. But what I think I'm gonna do is something special. I'm gonna do some live garbage for you. Okay? It'll be a weird funky stream where I do nothing but work on that fake voice. And it'll be an IRL stream. An IRL stream where it's not really a game. It's me reading a script out loud to train my voice model to make a deep voice tone. And I'll do that for like a couple hours. But if I do it live, I'll do it better. If I do it live, I'll do it better. You know what I mean? Because then I'll have to try more. If I do it not live, I'm sitting here, the lights are off, I'm slouching, I'm kind of looking at a video on the side, and I'm going, hana, 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 you know? So, I'll be doing that, okay? After I eat, before bed. And then tomorrow I'll do more Fallout 76. Okay? And I'm still getting my computer components together. I'll work on that as well. Everything's... I bet you it's almost ready right now. It's just so scary. It's such a scary proposition, people, putting a computer together. One of the scariest things ever. Is you can mess it up and there goes hundreds of dollars. Is you bent a pin or you don't have enough thermal paste. The thermal paste! I inverted the connector, the jumper, the CMOS battery, you know? Come on. Crazy town. But I have a big old growing pile of components and it's very exciting. Let's see here, I have the case, motherboard, CPU, the fan, the RAM, power supply, video card. Now the thing I might be missing would be the hard drive. See, I have a big old bag of hard drives, you know, but I would like to work with a nice solid state hard drive. And then I would like to, well, I don't need the hard drive to make everything work, that's like the last thing you do is put the hard drive in, you know? And yeah, the cables I'm kind of iffy about. I have a big old box of cables, you know, and then I have my other screen. I have to rearrange my situation to find room for all this stuff. I have the airflow situation solved. In fact, my legs are kind of cold. How about that one? I have a fan blowing at the back of my current computer. I have a fan over there. And I purchased this awesome floor fan used to dry floors and ventilate. It's kind of quiet, and you can crank it like click, 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 click. But by default, it's click with a rectangular shaft blowing stuff out. Awesome. Feels like a leaf blower, but a rectangular column of air going across the ground. Wonderful for clearing out the heat. And I have that one blowing out all the heat. Oh boy. Fun times. Alright, well, catch you later. I'll be back in a bit, you know, with a very weird stream where I'm basically reading the Planet Earth script. I'm gonna be reading the Planet Earth script, so think of it as a live audiobook where you could imagine a documentary, okay? Some animals doing animal stuff. That baboon hides from the crocodile and swims for the first time in its life, courageously leaping off of a rock. The bear chases the human, eating the fish, so forth. Okay? Goodbye. Goodbye.